Alright, hey, how you doing everybody? I'm Lyles and we are back with some Trails in the Sky the Third. And I managed to do some more grinding. I've been working on maxing out everyone's slots. And I got a lot of them done. Not much left for me to do as far as leveling goes. Let me move myself a little lower here. Seems like I take up a little too much of the screen sometimes. But we knocked out Esteel's side stories Thursday. And so we're just going to push on through the main story and see how far we can get. So I got my lowest levels, well, some of my lowest with me right now. We recently got him and he's at level 112. So he might suffer a little bit, but that's okay. We did get some really good quartz. I gave him some nice things. We already got some gems. You know one funny thing that I noticed? And I found this out when I was playing Charizard, when I was grinding. Because I was kind of doing both level grinding and Seth grinding at the same time. And I was just kind of rotating them out as their levels get close to 115. But her Sadist Whip does 1 point of damage to the Shining Palms. But if you do it to them while you have the Sith bonus on, it triples the amount of Sith that you get from them. But only with her 2-hour, her S-Craft, that Sadist Whip. That's the only one that I saw that does that to those palms for some reason. I don't know why. So whenever I get everybody on the same level and everything, I'll be having her in my farming party just for that. Because you can move them around to get the bonus on them. And then I'll use her 2-hour on them just to get that much more Sith. But I'm pretty much drowning in this stuff now. I mean, I got thousands in the ones that aren't unlocking slots, as you can see. So I may not really have to... Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsie doodles. Let's just run away from them. I don't need to fight this stuff. I don't have to fight any of this stuff. I'm not leveling. I do that off screen. And I got max CP for everybody, so we just need to move on through. Let's see. Did I check both sides? Let me go back up there to the upper right and see if there's anything there. And then we'll go to the upper left. I did it again! Man, I don't know what's with me. I'm used to having that haze on them. I think that's what it is. None of the people I have on right now have haze on, so the monsters are actually noticing me now. Okay, so try this again. Get away from me, you bastards! You bastards! Whatever, I'm not gonna... Just get me out of here. EP charge. Man, everything's getting a surprise attack on me. Oh. Oh yeah, that was that one. The late claim to the rewards one. Damn it, man. Whoa, it's a seahorse thingy. Let's fight it. I want to see what it does.
Shouldn't have done that.
Ah, garbage. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oh, these are succubuses. Oh, that's for that girl and a niece. Oh, it's those gummy bears. That's what I call them. Oh man, I didn't even see that guy. Jeez.
Hey!
Another stone. Wow, that thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as a sealing stone. You were inside one just like this when we found you. I was? Are we gonna find someone in this one too? Without a doubt. You wouldn't happen to have any inkling as to who it could be, would you? Let me think. Hey, Estelle. You don't think it could be your old man, do you? He'd be a really big help about now. I don't think we're that lucky, though. It sounds as though there are a number of possibilities, and the fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take it back to the garden. And let's go. What? That looks like... It can't be. Could it? You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. A stun grenade? Who goes there? Speak your name. What? I sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're all familiar with this man. All I can tell you is that by the uniform, he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what is going on here. Estelle? Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. The pleasure is all mine, Your Highness. I am delighted to see you well and good health. There's no need to stare at the floor whenever you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you all forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation as to where we stand? It would probably be easier if I handled that. I don't believe we met. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Reese Argent, a squire affiliated with the Grand Sitter. The Grand Sitter? I see. It sounds as though the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. I suppose I could introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I was once a colonel of the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to investigate a coup d'etat. At present, however, I run a research agency, RNA Research. Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, you're having trouble believing all that we told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Huh? I look at everyone here and I see comrades who knew how to fight alongside one another to turn even the darkest odds in their favor. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightfully say. But from where I'm standing, you're currently formed a perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. I'm sure as hell don't want to work with her, though. I don't want to be stupid rubbing off on me. Oh, you're gonna really feel stupid after I thrack your brains too much. Not now, you two. If I may. If I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, come to be here, far from working together well with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation which we thrive. I can't help but feel my being here as a mistake of some kind. Still, you have helped us before, though. Like during the attack in Grandsill, remember you came to everyone's aid then? Yeah! That couldn't really have gotten bad if you hadn't, and men hadn't showed up and helped when you did. They were right. Then there was that fact you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Hacking Gate. Yeah, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're undersetting yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be as it may. My good men, it's not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasional Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Grandsill, I was at Hacking Gate threatening liberal safety. And yet here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. The best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is to relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. I have different perspectives on these events, Your Highness. You were only threatening liberal on the surface. You had no intentions of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect it. The same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was my own doing. Okay, but what about me? We were being used by your guys, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact we were a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance in life, and we're trying to make the most of it by running a new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done some that you might have regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are, it's who you choose to do now. Exactly, and it'd be a huge help if we had someone as baller as you fighting with us. So please, would you come use our help? Are you sure, Ananias? Huh? You guys knew each other. How did that happen? Oh, I went to visit your dad for something a while back, and that's when we met. Huh, really? After all I've heard, I have no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to the group with open arms, myself included. You could consider aid given to Grandsitter if you can make it your less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. Woohoo! Hey, I'm so glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I would like to confirm first. And that would be? You said you believed everyone had been surrounded by what light and scent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impressions that you left the armed forces. That's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different. You were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently, I work out of the office in Roan City, and since beginning to work there, I have never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by the light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. And yet, somehow, I find myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that's happened to anyone else, either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough and anything else prepared that strapping uniform for him to prepare for him here. Yeah, I don't think so. So in addition to other billion ways they're a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too? I couldn't exactly blame them if they did though. Same. I swear, girls these days. I have no idea what's going on. Still, there's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling that we're on the verge of a major breakthrough and working out how we ended up here. So do I, as well as what place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let me put the matter aside for now. Now that that's settled then, we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should probably have opened up a new path for us to follow. Looks like they got him at 117. God, a critical really off the bat? That's it? That's crap. I got tons of tea anklets. That's even better. It's probably foreshadowing though. Maybe there's something that we're gonna have to fight that petrifies. Oh, I was trying to get behind it. It's so stupid. Whatever. You got me on a fixed camera now. Oh, it's just one guy. Let me whack it.
Care for a rematch?
Whoops. Okay, that was above us. Let's try below here. I should just, for these narrow passageways, I should just confront them and then run away. Uh-oh, she got petrified. To choose left or choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Well, I guess I don't have anything like that. Oops. This way's blocked off. I guess now we go up this way. just lost all her EP.
Hey!
I got a ton of these. Is that what it was talking about? We'll check after we get to another save spot for one of those monolith things. That seems like that's what I was talking about. Looks like we're gonna fight him. Oh, I didn't even see the guy behind him. Or the succubus. She was sneaky. I didn't see that. Ouch. wait, he just healed himself? Fuck.
Goddess, have mercy. Oh, are we done already?
I'm gonna have to kill 3 more groups of these monsters so I can get my full CP back. Oh, these can copy you now.
Shouldn't have done that.
Hey!
Now she's really evasive. Oh, what is that? Peter Mater? Oh my. Damn. What's that doing here? It looks to me to be a large mechanism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say that there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's go get that stone. After all this time, we finally found you. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. Then we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Yes. Thanks, Reese. Actually, I'm gonna check to see if I can do it already. Oh yeah, I can. Also, what's his bonus? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I'm gonna fix something here. There. Found it annoying to keep the cursor on there, even though I can use the cursor. I don't use it, so there's no point in having it on the screen. I can't believe it. It really is Reen. It looks like she's fast asleep. Papa, Mama, why? Reen. Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Reen. Steele? Joshua and Tita too? Teehee, what a nice dream this is. Reen. Oh. Oh, silly Steele. You're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though, and you smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream at... Huh? Well, what's going on? Reen, this... What are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Reen. I'm gonna explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? Don't come any closer. If you take another step towards me, I'll kill you. I'll try and handle this, Steele. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. I'm happy to see you again, Reen. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Steele is, Joshua. Why don't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you might have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We've been in Crossbell at the moment, too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk to you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with any of you? All I want to do is be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why don't you just leave me be? Because... Sorry, Reen, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been chasing you down at every lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Yeah, oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of you is just a cover for the fact you're trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know as much about Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. Even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I won't tell you. But I bet you feel pretty stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Are you going to try your luck anyways? You sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Reen? You gotta be kidding me. What are you supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me, this doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reese Argent, a squire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less than a self-centered child? Excuse me? Did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasonings have few peers. That led for you to join Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time in your temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Oh, Reese. Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? Do you really want to end up splattered all over the floor? Couldn't say the same for you. I have no idea why anyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if it is a battle you want, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Oh no. Reese? A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, anyone else who tried to challenge me one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they all begged me for mercy like pigs before to be slaughtered, so it was so pitiful. Teehee, I can't wait to hear you do the same. Reen? No! Do you actually want to fight, or do you actually intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Ugh. Come on, you two. Both of you, stop it! Tita? Hey. Wait a sec. Why the two of you are so desperate to try to fight when you know we already don't want to? Rain, why are you trying to make it sound like you don't care about us stealing Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again, and you know it? And Reese, you've already utilized that Reen's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter if she's been from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy. Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly... Then why don't you look happy when I still hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was real, you were acting like it was the best dream you ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't really want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. And that's not true at all. That's not true at all, and just admit it. Sweetie, I swear, she just cut the life short about 10 years. What the hell is she thinking? Look at you, honestly. I thought you were a year older than me, you know? Yet you are crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do? You guys finally see each other again and all you do is end up fighting. And it's just... it's so sad. Hey. No, why are you crying for? Why did you have to? You know the answer to that already, Reed. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Reed. I know you still got her differences, but how about we put all this aside and call a truce for now? A truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And however you got here, you ended up being dragged into it with us. I'd say it's over our best interest to work together, at least until we can get out of here anyway. What do you say? That's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about her predicament. Having someone with your intellect on her side may help us well to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the colonel. I'm not a colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us, too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as to make it easier for you to endure your own safety. It's true, it's obvious that whatever we are, it's somewhere abnormal. So I guess without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for tedious bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in exactly what's going on here. Oh. Thanks, Serene. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I was going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanations of what's happening, then I'll decide I'll help. I see. I think I got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, couldn't they? What? Have you figured something out we hadn't? Possibly. I'm still not completely certain yet. But I'm really confident in my theory after hearing the colonel's story, though. Me? My own experience was the same as anyone else's, ended up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times must I? Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks as I do every other day at work. Right, by just checking then, tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Teehee, oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past, the past you can't quite move from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. Richard. It's no surprise you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you're wearing that very same uniform again. Whoever you think you could be. That would mean that I'd arrived here, my attachment to the past ended up being manifested as a reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh. Now it makes sense. And not to me it doesn't. Can you explain to slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Lokoya in the gospel to make your experience a dream, right? Right. The dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see, too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like what Lokoya's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also depends to recreate places that exist in their memories, too. It all falls into place nicely once you simply simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It means that the monuments we encountered and how doors work too. Still, while the explanation may explain the contents of the world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire a predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the ones here, though. We're not the only ones here, though, aren't we? Oh. So, in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it. Hehe, from what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all of this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Yoli, but now it's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for us to point the finger at who wishes for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started making the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in now. Well, what do you think? Wow! Damn, it feels like you popped your head in and solved all these crazy mysteries like they were nothing. It's certainly impressive. Even I haven't been able to do quite that much. Really are a genius, Reed. I'm sure you could have worked out as much as you'd really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Esteel's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Hee Dearie me. Either way, it sounds like the Lord of Phantasma person likes games as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I better lend you all a hand. Teehee, I hope you're all grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Reed. Well, now that's settled. It's time for us to cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now we've gotten closer to working out what's going on, and should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. I'm guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move, too. Someone confident. Still, have your way. It's not as though we have any option other than press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter the devil at the end of the plane like we had in all the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. Aww, I can really do without an extra trouble. Then again, I am kind of curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure if the two of us fighting going to be such a good idea. Aw, she's supposed to having this earlier. Yeah, I guess you just come around. Hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to her over here too. Yeah. Oh, she's 119. She's the highest level than anybody. Am I that far behind? Doesn't look like they have any new weapons. Alright, finally we got some we got the rest of those gems. she can now use Death Scream. I gotta get that for her. What's this enfeeble? Ah, it weakens. That's pretty nice too. Alright, she's all gemmed out. Alright, let's check out that door that said we needed a card of destiny or whatever. Should be able to go in there now. I shall grant to you a memory fragment in my blessing. The Calvary Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. In the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but the plaster of the crumbling and wood doors would barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill, and it was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld in their heel to match the century. The first was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the monkey-ear Victory Jack, who had finally been able to put his past behind him. The second was Hal, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at the bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who had anything but. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something from this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Wahahaha. Hey, get away from me, guys. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't welcome you expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so much of them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you a table. Teehee. Still, you're quite the unusual one if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people really come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to come here, of course. Still, sure, it's a desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. The food's a lot better than you'd think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panels there are gonna snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I recommend the Tom Yum Gohan. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. The mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. Ah, I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack. Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game or something? Sorry, I don't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright. I'll go and talk with him. He's in a good mood. He might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. Wait here for a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard too. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Wouldn't be so sure about that. Ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if the guys would take it, bring it to him. Well, here's the Tom Yum Gohan he ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'll be totally interested in someone who'd be better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. The name's Hal, and I'm the daughter of the legendary Gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's pretty famous in these parts circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back a bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? I sure you take that as a yes. Well, let's move on to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? Oh ho, I'm good at blackjack. Are you ready? Let's get started. Sure, you're cool with that hand? Well, whatever, it's my turn now. Damn it. Heh, sorry, I win this one. Oh yeah. Ah, busted. And the moment of truth, we are tied. I win. Haha. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. I learned the recipe for Tom Yum Gohan in 5,000 mirror. Wow, you'd have thought. You're actually really good. Alright, deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. Wow, he actually managed to beat her. Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Oh, man, I'm tired. Huh? That's a new face. So what? That guy who beat Hale? Gah, my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. Ha ha ha, see, told ya. I knew he'd be the one to break it. Ha ha, that you did. Poor guy, it's kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet somehow unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less lucky and more of him being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on anytime you want. It's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. Last thing we need is this place to end up any more run down it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine, fine. Ugh, this sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack so wrapped up around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then. This guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really, he looks like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down. You'll find yourself stumbling into someone unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again. Ah. Anyway, I'm Jack. Think you already know that, though. And before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Give me a whiskey, Hale, on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, all I got all day. You're so unbelievable. Did crack it? Hale catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, and she's got potential. Couldn't tell you what would make her work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're the one brave guy to come all the way here on your own and out in the blue. I doubt you many guys had the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. Oh, you're hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. See if I could work knowing that there's an exciting match about to happen over here. The owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I want to be the one picking the game we play. And I'm gonna go with one that's best at poker. Oh, poker. Oh man, I know poker. Let's get this over with. Man, the best man win, I guess. Oh wait, this is 3-card hold. Shit, I was thinking of the traditional 5-hand. I don't understand the cards on the side. I had matchups. Oh, I think I understand now. I think I understand. The cards on the side, on the left-hand side in the middle, is what we both will be sharing. So that's what we get once we finalize our hand. I don't have anything good there. Now we got a pair of aces. Damn, we got three of a kind. I'm down to 1 star. Damn, I got nothing. Except for a pair of Tues. Jack, Queen, King, and Ace. Ooh. Damn. This is gonna take a while. I lost. Hell, it wasn't blowing smoke, was she? After hearing you beat her, I figured it might give me a run for my money, but no such luck. I'm blowing smoke at all. I don't think you can beat him. It doesn't really matter. My interest is gone now. I'm afraid it needs to come back again. Make sure you can do a whole lot better next time you do. Alright, let's try again. I didn't get shit. Oh man. Such terrible hands. What do you expect me to do with this? Well, at least I got a pair. 2 pairs. No, it's a 5. Never mind. No, I got 2 pairs. Alright. Nice, 3 of a kind. Oh, I should have got... I could have made it higher, but it didn't matter. Okay. Well, at least I got a pair. That's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, I got 2 pairs. Never mind. No, it's just a pair. I keep looking at the top middle cards for some reason. Draw. That's better than a loss. Nothing. Oh wait, I had a pair. I could have tied it. Damn it. No. I keep looking at... Stop looking at the middle cards. Damn it. I keep thinking of the middle cards. Only look at the bottom cards. That's what I need to do. Okay. Two pair. That's not bad. Oh, 3 pair. Oh no, it's 2 pair. I keep looking at the middle cards. Okay. Nice. 3 of a kind. And a pair. Alright, just gotta beat him one more time. Oh, wait. I had another pair. I goofed that up. Oh, well. Alright, I got 2 pair. Alright, I beat him, finally. Damn, you managed to get all my stars. Be proud, not just anyone can beat me. Well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? He actually beat Jack? Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I did. The same could have been for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was just a damn good game, though. Yeah, it looks like we're the center of attention now. I'd like to entertain the bar enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say, that's a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come back, I guess. I'll try to make some time if you do. Just so we're clear, you haven't seen the half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be what you getting beat next time, too. Heh, we'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. You better come back at least once, though, got it? I need a chance to get my own victory against you now that you got one on me. Come back sometime, alright? Oh, his ADF is so low. Alright, they look good now. Yeah, let's see what that is all about. We can teleport right back here to change our party back up if we need to.
Your aid, please.
I shall grant to you a memory fragment in my blessing. One month after the collapse of the liberal arc, the banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Renor, sat rather comfortably at the ambassador's office in Grand Seal's Erebonian embassy, his work with the country not quite settled. I can't believe you. I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. Oh, I am not surprised you've realized I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It is not as though I remember showed myself in the palace or attend high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. Ha, 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 There's no need to be humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy. I'm sure will be in my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as, act like a man of the Empire for once in your life, and stop idling here and go home and try to do some damn work. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you tormented him enough for one day. You, the ambassador, behaved the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say that he has the right to be angry for us for keeping the truth for him from so long. But Mueller... Oh, I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I certainly wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have admirable work over the past month. I have. Acquiring a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of the Erebonians residing in Liberal, and helping the international liner service to resume. All those are the only tip of the iceberg. You've done us so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am not as worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liberal Ark. All of what happened seemed to have been caused quite the commotion in our homeland, so that people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they're able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I did just what I could, nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to my help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may to agree, perhaps you are correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future, regardless of how I may feel about essentially the Chancellor's approach. Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you were supporting the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose the reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I am only a baron. And all in all, I generally feel in favor of the reformist policies. Be as it may, while this may just be a result of being in liberal for so long that it influenced my way of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by its hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness? Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberal and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in the cooperation with Ambassador Crochin. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the Non-Aggression Pact was signed, there have been some progress with regards to the cross-bill problem. And given that the Liberal was proposed said pact, it makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume this is what you're trying to say. You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything to me, Your Highness. I'll be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back at the homeland. This truly was a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he approached somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps the nation's very air has a power to generally change people. It seems to have an effect on you too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I love to admit it, but it may be true. I still find myself wishing that you'd learn from Liberian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, if you have too much of their opportunities. You say that, but the quantities of the weapon that I have, I don't have much of it will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner the best I can. Have there been any changes to our plan? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital and toured the eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, he will be returning on board Aristille that he had to the east. All those who need to be aware of our return have given proper notice. The arrival in Erebonia will make the real impact, all that I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there to be present? Nothing major. There have been movements in the Intelligence Division's Force Division, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because of Aristille is involved. But I put greater odds on the idea that everyone is treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, that'd be right too. It is. I have no choice but to start here, and if that means I have to use Liberal, and if I'm going to put on a show, who put on the finest of disguise I've ever seen? I suppose I can't argue that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. The message has arrived from you from Halidar, and it have me do... Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Well, if it isn't Letcher. I was wondering when you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy at work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you'd be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If all the work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some sensual quality time together for the remainder of the night. So, what's this message from the capital, Secretary? They acknowledged receipt from His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you might be able to arrive from Grand Seal in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a main panic of trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like air steel when it comes to speed at home. How wide and cruel you both are to defiantly ignore my proposal. Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat with white loincloth will do the trick. That'd make a great impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say coming back to your still with me? I'll welcome your company. Your work here at Liberal is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that's a shame. Good luck to the next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. So, that is Second Secretary Letcher Arndrell. It is safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through the heckin' gate on foot and took up the new position as embassy a month ago. And right around the same time, we headed to the Liberal Arc aboard the Air Still, at least. There's no way that could possibly be coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility to be that he's part of the Intelligence Division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him at this time is a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You planned that far ahead along, haven't you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure we're ready. I'm counting on you, love. Oh. Something the matter? Not really. It's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, well, it looks as putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It's opened your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll need to do all that we can to be able to come back and see it one day. While we both are still alive. Indeed. The next morning... Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your gracious hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request to escort me back to Heldar aboard the Air Steel. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future. Rest assured of that. Haha. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we wouldn't went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course. Particularly the guest of whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too. So I'll be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm definitely excited for my next visit. Have they decided the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over and rolling at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off at the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruin of Hemel are currently sealed off, I do as I can on my end to ensure the outload allowed there. Could it trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It is the least I could do for all that I have done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If If it not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing the Liberal would have been as simple as it was. I couldn't say the same for you. Still, as I am sure you're aware, the outcome had been well within the realm of possibility for Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident.
Really? Most likely not. Erebonia had nothing anything to gain from using the situation to occupy Liberal. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop insufficient steam tanks. The main reason I can't see him for doing what he did was as a show of power surrounding nations, a statement that even orbital power Erebonia's army can still lack. I indeed suspect that this was true aiming all along. Goodness.
So you did notice, the orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance it might, whether it be here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire had built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Roman's factories using intended for standard orbital tanks.
But as it stands, the know-how of put together the tanks and that only exists in the Empire. In those unpredictable times, no other nation had the time and resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial's army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself too much about it. He is no ordinary foe to even be the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter how many think they're the actual ideas. Quite a reckless fool in trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness.
How do you say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me?
You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda, what's the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have rushed in you while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregulars? How so? It sounds like about time I take my leave then. Actually, the visitor said he'd like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty.
What?
Hilda, who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gilith Osborne of the Erebonian Empire.
Damn, he went there fast. Ah, it's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I'm Gilith Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion.
So, you're Chancellor Osborne.
And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It has been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope this passing months have been well to you.
Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, while I hope that you'll forgive me asking, just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? It is very much like you to hear this side of the story.
My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I have been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It has been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a quarterly visit.
Oh my, is that so?
Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing of a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This is the first time that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expeditiously. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give audience notice of my arrival.
That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty.
My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It is abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here had been quite the ordeal for yourselves and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control.
I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than having you trouble yourself all the way to Liberal. I beg you to accept our apologies together with the deepest thanks for coming here today.
I would never ask for apologies. I heard that what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless if I had known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish, even as I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them.
Oh my.
Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act in all due haste and put right my misstep before the greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness, and congratulations besides for your part in bringing up the end of the crisis. Oh, he's a sly one. You can see he's up to some mischiefs.
Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here, too.
Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, the Brigadier General of the Liberian Royal Army. It's a pleasure is all mine, I assure you. The name is rather well known, even in the Empire. Not much of yours is known here in Liberal. I would imagine it is an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It certainly is a prize to be able to, though. Coming here from whim would have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies aptly and decisively. I might as go far to say that it embodies the ideal the Imperial Army, with its swollen wings, could never hope to realize. You flatter me, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you're responsible for the establishment of the Royal Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us want each other as. So it does.
May I ask you, Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I intend to leave Liberal today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer.
Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival to Helor aboard the famous Aristeel.
I'm impressed you're already aware.
I almost wish I could return to Ereboni on board and alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberal separately this afternoon.
That is a shame. I would be very much have liked to invite you to this evening banquet.
Please, you need not go such troubles on my account. I feel as though I put you enough showing of unannounced as I did. To say nothing of dining would be esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on this due to apart. That being the case, I may ask for a little of your time, Your Highness. I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally.
Very well. I have some matters I'd likely do to discuss personally with you as well.
What a fortunate coincidence.
Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty.
It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. It'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I've had no doubt that I'd be content with a cup like this on my desk each morning.
As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What do you want to discuss with me?
I see your sojourn in Liberal has proven most fruitful.
Pardon?
When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are. But now I see in you resilient inner strength girdling those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development.
Meanwhile, I see that you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even, that crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It is as if you feed on resentment of those who live in the territories you annex.
Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative concoctions, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days' War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful.
Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface.
Oh?
It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, and after a Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order into an all-time low. Desperate for a situation, the local government requests the help of an imperial army. Before they know it, they're part of the empire.
Well, it's not as though they can deny what they're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it is to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire.
And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why Intelligence Division members are going to such nations with such particular frequency. Well, beyond for the problems they describe worsen or less.
I would press on as to where come by such information as curious as I am. But I will say this, at the most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risk beforehand the Army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn.
With a small price of earning the disdain of the people of those nations and an increased risk of terrorism exchange? To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded by you had the courage to come here to Liberal at all on your own to begin with. After all, you've earned yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Arabonia.
Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me.
Really now? That Letcher is one of those, I assume?
A rather particular fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking out the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart Crossbow free from worries as soon as I finish my business here.
Crossbill?
Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbill government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I always meant to visit at some point, but this does seem perfect opportunity.
Are you out of your mind? Crossbill is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's even more hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its positions as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place where Erebonian Chancellor should be going on an unofficial visit?
I'm I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of a potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew into an ancient city, at great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbill will be mere child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. Ah, to see the hero make a grand return befitting of his newly minted legend, and aboard the famous Aristeel no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure a very well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, I have doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Do you sure to capitalize on this chance that you best to rebuild yourself a firm foothold? I expect great things from you after all. Hey, buddy! You haven't changed a bit, huh? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Really? That sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and the Master are doing alright. Letcher. Well, well. Good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view of the terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Letcher? How'd you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Letcher Arndril. You were the student council president at Genus Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lech Tetranadel. I can certainly see our names could easily be mixed up. However, they are scarcely close. Still, now you know, please, just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Letcher. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then you never were seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time, and tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else? Letcher! Sorry. No need to this scary glare. You're just taking things way too seriously. Looks like I'll be more than stepping up as crown princess to change that part of you. Oh? But you know, seeing you make me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became crown princess, you'd be virtually no freedom to do anything to work other than work. But from all that reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing all right for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You're the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never had the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time, I've actually been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Now that I get this kiss in return? You do not. I might feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Aw, that's a bummer. That was me, all taken in by how pretty you become, wondering if this would be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed by nothing that can have even begin. Yeah, well,
I know you didn't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I see you before today, it was in a heavily frayed uniform in even a more sloppy way imaginable. I think you mean more of a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or sloppiness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have a maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. You always seem as though you care about nothing but having fun and causing trouble. Yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. I've always finally seen part of reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Letcher. How did you come up working for Chancellor Iceborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice and leaving the academy for now? Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off.
Ah, adios forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same.
I'm not sure I understand.
Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Orebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the blood and iron chancellor as though I hold the whole of Ebonia in the palm of my hand. But in reality, my position is far more tedious. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then I only command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility who only maintain their own private armies. But those factored in my advantage shrink substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly extend control.
Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. And you've been annexing new territory to that same end.
As I long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about a real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely this is what you desire more than anything.
Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros?
I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer of using every resource at my disposal in the same of achieving reform. That is why I believe in handling politics.
I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would be seeing eye to eye in many ways. And that is more the reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer.
Is that so?
Yes. I find it difficult to be a rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right about the hate that is more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Orebonians with a decisive utopia to whip them into an euphoristic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then the gears have already begun turning, which will be no more satisfying a roused populace into a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing everything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor?
But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen, and it's the first stage of my reforms.
Huh.
I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were able to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it necessary to work with those nobles if you do despise.
You truly do see through everything, don't you?
Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion's over then? What's wrong? You look awfully tired.
Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling odd and new at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Oopsies, I think it's about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See ya, Sig. Next time I see you, I'll bring some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay?
Hee-haw!
Wait! Are you planning on just appear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, I got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart of all flooded 1 minute, end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though. I did. He rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's all that makes the world so interesting to me. Oh, I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain and loss of love is what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience lets you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel as though getting closer to becoming the person that you want to be? By being the Chancellor's side? Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be with to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun, that's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Ledger.
Thank you all for waiting. The Calbonian International Airliner bound for the Principality of Refrenia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding.
So, that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all the way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky to happen to have business here at the right time. It feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live always my days in a lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject though, who was that young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy.
Oh, you could tell?
But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We sure fought enough of them. His name is Lecharandro. He is a secretary who has been sent by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to Liberal. I can't pretend to know how much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. Hey, War, how you doing? What? Oh. Is that true? Yes.
Claudia explained what Licher had once attended the same academy as her and had served as student council president. She also mentioned about the sudden disappearance of the Academy Festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable.
Then, someone connected to the Chancellor has visited Liberal first. That he is very likely to have his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea.
I think it's safe to assume that's the case. Which also means it's safe to assume that he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Do love me some burgers. I had breakfast. I haven't had anything later on tonight. I might get a bite to eat. I don't know. I'll see. Depends on how hungry I am a little later. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the areoli. All of it.
This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier, too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up behind my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz, I have a little favor to ask for when we're in the air.
I'm rather impressed about how Prince Oliver has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain.
You sure do say that, given that you think everyone is your pawns. There's me, the Prince of Society.
Indeed, I am much the same. We are but pawns in a vast game board, which is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because of you two wish to see how all this game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not?
Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget this place right before might not be loyal forever.
And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never consider the possibility it might happen?
I just thought it might come out and say it.
There's other Ironbloods doing, by the way. They're all doing very well by the sound of it. At this rate of things are going, there's a chance of all the Prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I have to hold back on him a little.
You sure do pull any punches, do you? You know something? I would ride off him as easily as I were in your shoes.
What? What? These look like
Rose petals.
If you look out through the window on the right-hand side of the airship, you'll be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the Air Steel. We've informed that this is on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Oliver of the Earboning Empire, but he has also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Audios for the good fortune that has been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to your homes be safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of the message. That's not how physics works. If you threw the roses up in the air, it would have been sucked out all like super fast behind them. It's so stupid. I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Alright. Ooh, a divine eye. Oh, it's a red one. I can actually go to Shara, because I've been wanting to get rid of her stupid sleep ornament. Alright, let's stick these people back in there. Where'd she go? Am I losing my mind? I can't. Oh, there she is. She was hiding from me.
Leave it to me!
Oh wow, that's pretty nice. It has scent, eagle eye, information, septian vein, and fortune. That's something that should be put on my main character. That really doesn't have a use for him. I'm actually gonna hold off. And save it for him. I'm gonna save it for him. I can't use him right now. It's almost 3 hours in, but I want to try to push a little further past this. So there's two teleports here. see what the bottom one is. Whoops. Okay. Not fighting you, hell no. Prevents movement and speed down. Well, yeah, but they were outside, that's what I'm saying. And it wasn't like, oh, but the airship's got like this orbital field around it that allows people to go outside on deck and stuff like that. No, he threw it out between the ships. So it would have been outside of whatever protection they had there. Oh, get away from me, you nasty horse. I wonder if we're close to finishing this part. Oh, there was a bug there. Whoops.
Seems you came up short.
Hey, team. No pus yet. In a little bit, though. Oh yeah, the big fight's about to come up here. Oh. Here it is. Nice sized arena. Oh. Is that our exit out of the plane? It doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for it. Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld, and it grows stronger by the second. What? Are we gonna be surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't gonna come from a circle. It's coming from above. Ooh, spiders. I like spiders. Oh, whoa. Spiders. Those are the plane's final devils. These are the 3 gluttonous arcane sisters, akin to 77 devils featured in the Testaments. They wield nightmares that consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. So this is what real devils were like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not gonna be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. They don't look too bad. Oh no, they got petrified. Fuck, it stoned her again.
I was not prepared.
Oh, let me try again. I gotta fix this real quick. Let's see. Alright, so There. It should be fine now. Also, the way that they're bouncing around like that with the webs, I think it's kind of pointless to put myself in the corner. So I should just focus on just fighting them as they are. What's their resistances? Pretty much across the board. Alright. Shit, they're all targeting her for some reason.
This ought to perk you up.
You ready for the...
Hey!
What is that doing? I just fixed her. Oh yeah, I need a debuff. That hurts. Oh, you can't slow it down. Ouch. What, is it immune to all debuffs? Of course, and Petrify is the only one that doesn't have Petrify protection.
Hey!
Oh man, it's AoE. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrates, Dell. Oh, damn it. Yeah, how's it going, Dell? Well, I can't do hardly any physical damage to this thing, so I'm gonna have to start using Agate as healing control, I guess.
Hey!
Shit!
Have mercy.
Really? It's punishing us from staying together.
It can't be. Goddess bless you. Goddess, have mercy. Huh!
Alright, we're doing this. Oh no! Oh no, what was that? It just healed itself to full. Oh man, that did nothing. Oh no. Shit. Hey, how's it going, Ubus? Trying to fight this annoying spider that wants to heal itself. Nice, got that off. Looks like it's gonna do something. It went to the center. All or nothing. Oh, well, that was disappointing. I thought it was gonna do something. So close. Fuck, it killed her.
I was not prepared.
Well, a win's a win, right? Ah, thank goodness there's not a third form.
Oh, are we done already?
Jeez, that was a ton of EXP. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. It must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... Another sealing stone? Honestly, I figured Rain's was gonna be the last. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not for this one. Really? It's 'cause it has something bad in it? No, instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. Who's that? So, you decided to show your face again, did you? Haha, the priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his Sigma's power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's limited and has such repercussions. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I was expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is ordinarily capable. You mean Reem? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I should have assumed no less from the host of Grandseal's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of it as a stone as a gift of gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rule of book of sorts that you might find beneficial. A rule book? That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. And could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head on rather than continuously taunting us? Or either that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I can say is this. In the next game board, all you will find yourself face to face is with a number of trials to overcome. Escaping again? Wait a damn minute! Is that all you got to say? What kind of trials? A variety of all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you're able to overcome them all or make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He says just long enough to say something cryptic, then leaves without elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong with Steel? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new ceiling stone to unlock. I think we should at least head back to the garden and get it. I agree. I'm quite curious just to see what this rule book is as well. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other ceiling stones. You're right. I wonder what's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just the light radiates from me feels somehow nostalgic. Huh? That comes as no surprise. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness, wait. You aren't, are you? It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet all my own descendants. Allow me to extend my hand of welcome to all you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste de Ananis. You've reached the M Cross City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be here already, so I was just gonna leave a message for the priest.
Oh, hey, Rafina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When did you think you'd be getting here? I'm gonna be a little late, I'm afraid. There was an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll be here when you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please. I'm sure you'll be exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're gonna cheer her up. I got it all planned out. I've been sticking up on souvenirs for the mission and I've been going on, so I should have enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Oh, yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now she's 13, but still. Actually, it's about how old you were when you first met, right? Now that you mention it, how time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'll have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to come home with me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. How really not been home in 2 years. And I guess that makes 9 since I met Rafina? I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is, they were supposedly heading for the mountain path. Huh? You don't think... If they were, Astor House might be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Grand Center, at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Please do. Oh, and don't you know when Rafina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sounds of it. She said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it. Jaegers. Seems like they're everywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they be doing with the gospel facility to begin with? And the longer they're allowed to be in there, the longer danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. Celeste? Wasn't it the name that we saw in the data crystals? That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Areoli. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then when you were founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Dionis. Think of me as something of a shadow. Or a partial copy of her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How are you only a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we are in first. Can you do that? Hee, this should be interesting. As you are aware, the land in which you stand in is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence created several thousand years ago by the Areoli. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for Areoli in order to incorporate and process the will of the liberal arts populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain this? Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you can think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Areoli in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it far too real to land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I didn't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie.
It's more of like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change it to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it's a subsystem of the ARLE rather than being the ARLE itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the ARLE? That was also those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the ARLE had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even though coming upon an idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, we were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed, as your perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness, the Recluse Cube. What is this known as, then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Areole as an intermediary. Celeste used it to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Areole processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts, too. It sounds like he really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Yeah, maybe, but I can't deny the luck played a part in the end. Once the Areole was sealed away, my work was done and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being is that the Areole were being sealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people of the time. I'm pleased that you were able to handle it just fine without my help, however. The luck's played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Areole is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared along what happened with the liberal art. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Areole's disappearance from here within Phantasma, too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. Ah, so that's when it happened. Hee, quite a recent development, I see. Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, sealing all of my power before I was even aware of what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the planes that made it up were all of Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Reen. Still, that makes it sound like... Yeah. So you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action was thus far a mystery. Ordinarily, they would have not been able to gain access to this world in the first place. And I'm afraid I have no idea what they're trying to achieve by bringing all of you here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be more help. The only thing I could say about them is that I suspect Lord Phantasma is currently on the 7th plane. The 7th? What makes you think that? It was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense a dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we'll be finishing the 5th when we came back here. Presuming that they were wanting us on the 7th, this time to fight them head-on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. It seems the end is finally might be in sight. Now, if we only had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma was trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Kevin,
You're up. It's good to see you again, Father. You too. I wasn't expecting all you people to get invitations here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose it can wait until later. For sure. Are you feeling alright? Right as rain. I'm feeling just great. All that sleep must have done a lot of good. And you guys have made a lot of progress while I was out cold, too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening in the liberal art from the garden. And all the people here, you are the closest to the truth of what is happening. Am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only ask of one person twisted enough to put through all that we've been through. Wait, it's someone you know? You could say that, yeah. The short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That's about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, might I ask, who's that you're talking about? Well, about that. Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in this explain. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. There's a reason you can't share your theory as it is? Yeah, I realize I'm asking a lot after we come so far. But I promise that as soon as I know for sure, we'll talk. I'll swear the goddess's name on the church's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not so often you'd ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If you say so, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. I really don't care as long as I get to have my fun. Yeah, as long as we have an agreement then. Yep, consider this settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again. I'll appreciate it if you backed me up. No problem. It seems like you're ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, all I do is, on my end, is to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and monuments as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we've got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. But I am a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you is part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese, but I'm just fine now. So please, just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rafina sad. Hey, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name I won't. Alright, now we can move around whoever we want.
Do it!
Like picking up pieces of candy.
Understood. Take it.
She's just gonna hover here now, I guess.
guess, I wonder if we have enough stuff to do it. Let's see. Enough to knock most of them. See how much more EP it gave him? Unlocking those. Gave him like 30% more. It's pretty nice. I got a lot more farming to do. Got an emerald gem, a wind gem. Oh yeah. That one that I was holding for him. I don't need attack 4 anymore. But I turned that in. I didn't make it to that slot, so I'm gonna have to move. Swap it out with this, and then put that one there. There we go. Now I'll always have Eagle Eye information, Septum Vein Fortune, but I also will have Sense. Which means I need to have at least somebody with haze on to counteract that. She's kind of like a mule of sorts. There. Alright, that works. Oh, that's nice. Strength and defense plus 25%. Oh, phantom pain. Yeah, that weakens. Well, let's at least unlock the 6th place, and then we can end it here. This is the warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it then. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, honestly. Never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We gotta get moving. As you wish. This is the Royal Pond, isn't it? So, for the next place to recreate is a scenic route near the Liberon Royal Family Villa, huh? Probably be more dangerous than scenic all this time around, though. We should start exploring as much as we can, but stay sharp. big guy. I'm gonna play around with this thing and see if there's any shiny palms. That might pop with it. Whoops. I didn't... How could I have messed up a stationary target? Ouch. If there's any palms, I don't think it spawns from these. Let me try one more time, and if it doesn't pop to this one, I'll try another group of monsters. Yeah, it doesn't look like it spawns from him. Alright, let's try something else then. Alright, rats, y'all are next. Damn it, I messed that up. Come on, they turned around. Jeez, they hurt. I guess I am under-leveled, huh? Oh, I got the lowest levels with me. Damn, they keep twisting around like that. It's kind of hard to get behind them. She's gonna die. Nope. I need to heal up. Jeez, that's a... Why is that so much for Laterial? I got EP Cut 4 on. There's gotta be more palms somewhere. It can't be just from that one location where I bumped into them. I'm curious how much EXP these things will yield. Jeez, that did next to nothing.
Justice must always prevail.
Oh, that's a good chunk of EXP. Okay. So I probably should be grinding here for EXP. Huh, nothing is written on it. Oh, silver gem. Alright. Maybe maybe the palms are with these guys. Let me fool around with these some then. I guess there's no palms here. They're so weak they can't even do any damage. Jeez, and it made her meanie. Ouch.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the Seth gain is nowhere near as good as it is with the shiny palm still, but the EXP is way better. Definitely. I'm gonna have to level up here, but still Seth farm back in the earlier area. Oh, thank you, Doubt. Let me head back. Alright, well, we made pretty good progress today. I now have a plan, get everyone's level up to speed and also get the best gems and all that stuff. So we should be pretty good to go next Thursday. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Well, we got some choices here. That's Ray Gucha's. She's playing, she's playing Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, bats are supposed to be out during the daytime. This is my environment.
Alright, thank you very much everybody for coming by today. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you Monday for some Final Fantasy. Take care and I will see you then.